Okay. Maria gave me the sign that we start because the Eurovision Song Contest is now starting. We are online. I'm happy to welcome you all here at the pitching stage at our final pitching of the Urban Tech project here at this lovely venue at the Hofburg in Vienna. We are really happy that we can finish this 3 years project in such a nice place, and that this Impact Days event is the perfect place for the pitching event because we have startups from all over Europe. We are a consortium consisting of 9 partners from Estonia to Slovenia. So we are representing Europe. So on Sunday there is the election, European election. So that's a perfect start for the election weekend. And I'm happy that we see the best 12 projects we selected we started with 116 in a series of hackathons, and now only the best of the best survived at the pitching stage, and we're really happy. I don't want to block that much time between me and the pitching stage, but before we start with the projects, I will hand over to the brain of the Urban Tech project, Rezi from Civita. I'm the local representative of the Unicorn Startup Innovation Hub. We are the partner here in Austria and Graz, and Shivita is our project leader, and Rezi will tell us something more about the Urban Tech program. Before then, we hand over to the pitching stage. So thank you for coming. I wish you a nice 2 hours with a lot of innovation and startup pitches. So let's move on. Thank you.
Thank you, Bernard. I will not take a lot of your time, but still just reminding the framework why we are here today. It is, after all, an urban tech. But what we like to think about it is not just a project. It's something where very bright people, bright ideas, bright consortium partners got together and made something bigger than just a project. Of course, very importantly, the funding from the European Commission helped to do that as well. But let's say that the main idea is that you are here today, you are developing the products, services, everything that will actually bring this idea that we had almost 3 years ago forward. And that's something that we need to celebrate, but also let's say that this is a perfect example where starting out as a project, it actually becomes to collaboration, great partners and friendship. And in the end, of course, this is what you are going to deliver to the world with your products and services. I'm not going to tell you all the numbers that we've done during the project. I save you with just a short video. We made a short movie of urban tech so that you can have an overview of what we've done during those 3 years, because we have not been alone. We started 3 years ago and we are 11 partners from 9 countries, but in addition to that, we have advisory board, we have jury members, we have investors, stakeholders, everybody who has helped us in this journey. But then let's check out the video. It should have a sound as well. Thank you. Thank you. And without further ado, to get to the exciting part of the evening, I will hand over to Anna, to our partner in Gdansk. And
thank you very much. All right. So, hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Urban Tech final pitching competition. Thank you so much to you all for being able to join us today in Vienna, in such a beautiful city and also in such a splendid place. I'm Anna Zielińska. I represent Pomeranian Special Economic Zone, and today I will be your host. But before we kick off, I would like to introduce to you our jury members. So I would like you to come on stage. The jury members, all of you, please. All right. And I would like you to tell us a couple of sentences about yourself. So who you are and what you do. Please take some mics. You've got 2 mics over there. Oh, sorry. You've got 3 mics. Yeah. And how about we start with the presentation with our chairwoman, Dasha.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm Dasha Tlazakova. I'm head of digital and innovation in Roche Slovakia. And as you may know, Roche is a leading biotech company having innovations in its core because it's really important and crucial for us to deliver various cutting edge solutions. And what is very important to say that we are very active, working with startups a lot. We are organizing various hackathons. We also launched the first health tech accelerator in Slovakia, and currently active in 16 countries, and supported by EIT Health and also Civita Slovakia. And what is also important, if you will find any partnership or potential to work with Roche, please, we are here open to collaborate. And also important to say that before Roche, I was in the startup world. I led go-to-market and expansion strategy for 2 digital health startups. So I can very much relate to what you're going through. And I just want to wish you all the best for today's speeches and enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Petra? Oh, sorry, Laurie.
Okay, I was just thinking that I would step here, but sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Lauri Antalainen. At the moment, I serve as a president and board member of Estonian Business Angel Network. At ESPAN, we have right now more than 300 members. We are very active. Just a couple of weeks ago, we had the EBAN European Business Angel Network Congress, first time in the Baltic states. More than 650 people from more than 50 countries visited, and we got awarded the most active business angel network title in whole Europe. So the business angel scene is really hot at the moment. So I'm really waiting forward to see all the startups that are going to pitch today. I wish you good luck and talk to you soon.
Thank you. So, Petra?
My name is Petra Junkercek. I'm coming from Karlsruhe Technology Region. Karlsruhe Technology Region is located in south west of Germany and northeast of France. We are a cross-border region. And public authorities join forces together with business industries and scientific and research institutions, and formed Technologieregion Karlsruhe GmbH. It is a public-private partnership company, and I'm working for this company. I'm coordinate the strategy development process for the region, and I help to design and to launch the regional development projects. In our regional development projects, the startup play an important, crucial role, I would say, and it is important for our projects that they are on real lab scale. It means that it's not only about the developing of new technology, about the working of new technologies, but we are we are demonstrating in our region how the new technologies can be implemented and accepted by the society, and the most projects are addressing the topics of biotechnology, mobility transition, and energy transition.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thank you. And now, Reinhard, please.
Yeah, Reinhard Wilfort from Austria, Graz, second largest town in Austria. I'm a founder and managing director of Innovation Service Network, which is a spin-off of the University of Technology in Graz. We are doing innovation services and have also a large innovation platform technology, which we deliver to larger industries. So we provide larger companies in innovation management, creativity phases, and all of that stuff. Also some startups, of course. I founded 6 startups up to now. And I'm also one of the founders of the Crowd Emotion Hub, which is one of 151 European digital innovation hubs. So that's also an international dimension, which I like to support. And the big umbrella over that is green and digital transformation. So I'm very nosy to see your presentations, have fun on it, and we like to see a lot of innovations. Thank you.
So I just think that since we have our jury members on podium, I've got a couple of sentences for you. Questions for you. Sorry, before we start. So, first of all, what are your expectations for today's event?
Well, the expectations is to see some really interesting pitches, some interesting teams. I would definitely like to hear how the teams will apply the hottest technology that we have at the moment, AI. So if you have anything to do with it, please do mention it. And that's it.
Right, thank you. And what will you pay the most attention to during each presentation? So it means that what will be the most important things for each team?
Yeah, I can continue. For me, it will be definitely the value proposition on how clearly and concisely they can articulate their vision and unique value proposition. Then definitely I will consider the team and how strong they are in their execution, and also the business model and scalability. I believe nothing new, but yeah, that's definitely the most important from my view.
Okay, and I've got the last question to two of our last jury members. What would be your recommendations for our teams?
I would recommend you to point out your USP and to show in clear and comprehensive way how your solutions works, and also how transferable it is to other environments and cultural backgrounds.
Thank you.
And I wish all of you every success.
And Reinhard?
For me, because I like this area of innovation, innovation is when the customer says, wow. And I think that's what I want to see, impact, what's happening in the first pilot projects. And is the team also in the mood to have a scalable business model at the end of the day that it really works. So that's what I want to see.
Exactly. And I would like to add that probably today, I hope, let's just hope, that we are going to witness the next unicorn thanks to the Urban Tech Project Acceleration Program. Okay? I hope so. I mean, let's hope. Let's hope everything is possible. So, all the teams, good luck, do your best, and I think have some fun. Okay? All right. So, thank you very much. I would also like to tell you that as for the rules of our pitching competition, today we have 12 teams that will present to you their solution in 3 sectors. We will start off with smart city sector, then we will have 5 minutes break. Then the second one will be Greentech sector, and the last one is going to be health tech. We will see actually as we go if we need another 5 minutes break. As for the presentation, each team will have 3 minutes for the presentation. Then we will ask the jury member for some questions. And what else? Well, and at the end of the day, I think some of you, so it means that 3 teams will be the winners. So 1 team in each sector. And also one thing I would like to say, very important for me, not really good one, that unfortunately today I will have to act as a bad police officer. It means that if we set the time 3 minutes, you will have only 3 minutes. Okay? Okay, so thank you very much. I think we should right now start the pitching competition. We start with Smart City. So maybe before we do it, sorry. Maybe, how about we give a really big applause to all of our teams? Come on, give. Guys, let's rock and roll, because I know that Ian is going to be the first one, and Ian from Estonia, representing the company Everyone. Good luck.
Hello, can everyone hear me? Okay, super. So, my name's Ian. I'm co-founder of Everyrun, and I have 3 minutes to tell you how we rocked the Urban Tech Challenge and why you should support our mission to make Europe a healthier and happier place. The problem set by the Urban Tech Challenge was to develop a virtual race app where runners could register, record their races, and submit their race results all within the same app. Why? Because race organizers need a way to easily engage more runners, raise more revenue. Organizing offline and, events is difficult and expensive. And quite frankly, because Europeans need to run more, myself included. So our solution, we built this virtual race app on top of our existing, Everyrun had an existing race management platform. And if you want to try it, you can download it on the Google Play and the Apple App Store. And with this app, we get more runners running, we give runners more freedom, and we create more revenue for race organizers. The results of the Urban Tech Challenge were 1 new mobile app, a major platform upgrade for Everyrun, 7 live events throughout the course of the program, and more than 200 runners ran with us. Now, with Everyrun, you can run together, you can run virtually, and you can run anywhere. Thanks to the Urban Tech Challenge, we now have new customers in Lithuania, Italy, Slovenia, and Greece. We sold 96 tickets, I think, throughout the program. And we also just secured an agreement to host a Europe-wide series of virtual events with refugees. So the major innovation of the challenge, obviously, was the virtual running app, which anyone can use. We also had to connect this to our existing platform. So this was quite a big challenge to get everything working seamlessly together. And we continue to develop our gamification system, which motivates runners to run more. Since Everyrun launched, we've hosted more than 3,000 events on the platform, and our runners have run more than 20,000 kilometers together. But we need much more of it. Europe needs much more of this. 1 in 4 people never run or walk for more than 20 minutes in one go. A third of European children are now overweight. And it's estimated that inactivity causes up to 5 million deaths, early deaths per year, for people not doing enough exercise. Everyrun tackles this head on. By regularly exercising, you can reduce your risk of early death by up to 30%. And by partnering with businesses, health authorities, or healthcare providers, and local authorities, we can promote active lifestyles and sustainable urban living. Everyrun is a successful team of runners, race organizers, entrepreneurs, and volunteers. We have a dedicated and hardworking female founder, Eliana. She's here in the front. And we would appreciate your support to get 1 million Europeans regularly running.
Ian,
Thank you
very much. Thank you very much, mate. So just stay. Yeah. Just stay. We've got right now 3 minutes for Q&A.
Thank you.
Do you remember? Yep. Do you have mic? Oh, sorry.
I'm a runner. What is your business case on that? Is to sell the app or something else, events? Or?
No, so there's 2 revenue models. One is commission on ticket sales. So if you want to organize a paid event, you can do that, and we just charge commission on ticket sales, and also sponsorship for events, merchandising and sponsorship.
So this means that you have other race organizers that are also your customers. So how many of those do you have at the moment?
So we've got 4 large event organizers, but anyone can organize an event. So if you want to organize a fun run, a run for your business, a run, anyone can create a single event, or you can host a series of events. It's up to you.
Has there already been some cases with paid competitions or not yet? Or...
Yeah. So in the pilot phase, we organized a run, a pan-European run, and we sold 96 tickets for that run. And I think we had, over the course, we had about 7 events, I think, with 200 runners. Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And what is your biggest challenge on your journey currently?
Biggest challenge, I think it's marketing. We have the platform, we now have the virtual app, but it's getting out there in front of race organizers, existing marathon organizers, the people that could use the product. It's reaching them and telling everybody that it's available. So I would say marketing and, having the resources. That we are a small team. We just need the resources to keep growing.
We still have time for another question.
So what is your main channel currently? Marketing channel or go-to-market?
Mostly social media. So we do a lot of social media advertising. I mean, the runs are beautiful because they create a lot of striking visuals. Everyone is out having fun. We do a lot of automated LinkedIn sales as well. So Leon is driving that. So yeah, a lot of social media and a lot of LinkedIn sales.
Thank you.
Any other questions?
What is your internationalization strategy?
So, like I said, so it's a global platform. So anyone, anywhere can use it. But over the course of Urban Tech, we've found clients in Italy, Slovenia, Lithuania, and Greece. The platform was built in a way that it's very easy to add additional languages. So we just add a new language file. The whole website and app is then available. But we're trying to now be selective because obviously we need to provide support for those countries. So for now, I think we will focus on those where we have clients, and then in future keep growing.
All right. Okay. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Good.
Thanks a lot, Ian. All right. So up next, please welcome Anne from Germany representing Greentech. So, Anne, please welcome you here. All right.
Hello, everyone. All right, so I will present you Greentech. I'm Innovate, the co-founder and CEO of Greentech. So maybe you've heard about the Corporate Sustainability Reporting Directive of the European Union, which is a new directive expecting companies to measure and report CO2 emissions in various areas. It's become really a hype now. I mean, I've been downstairs and I've talked with a couple of people downstairs with their stands, and it is really something which is gaining in importance, and the EU is pushing it. Maybe you know it already. So companies can report and measure their emissions, and 50,000 of them are affected at the moment, and this number will grow. You seem to know it, so it's good. I can go. You know also that mobility is an important part of corporate emissions. It could be up to almost half of it, especially for banks. But imagine now that you're an HR manager. Will you count yourself the CO2 emissions, or will you measure yourself the mobility of your employees? Of course not. This is why we came up with an incentive and carbon emission reporting platform based on employee mobility. So what we propose to our customers is an app, a reporting tool, and a marketplace. So our users, so the employees of the companies are our customers. They download the app, they register, and we measure continuously their mobility. Also when they fly or they use the car, because we need to report it. Then what we do to keep them doing that is we reward them, always according to the same logic. As soon as you spare 1 kilogram of CO2, you get 1 green cent. So there is a gamification part. It's like a loyalty system based on CO2 emissions for them. Then for our customers, we provide a reporting tool because at the end, this is what they're buying. They're buying data. And then the employees can spend a green cents on the marketplace. So we focus a lot on user motivation through various gamification aspects. And this is our team. So we are a balanced team of 2 salespeople and 1 technical co-founder. We are currently working with 2 customers in Austria and Hungary, and we're expanding. And we are, as you can expect, our model is based on subscriptions. There's initial setup fee plus subscriptions. So the market is really growing. As we could see, we are also competitors. We have very high expectations for this market, and we also got investment last year. And I'm open to your questions now. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Just right in time. Thank you. And do you have any questions, jury members?
I can start. So it's 3 people in the team currently. So what's your plan? Like how you want to grow and scale quickly? Like what is your top strategy?
Our strategy is
Yeah.
to get customers who are companies above 250 employees because they are the ones who are submitted to the CSRD. We want to have 15 of them by the end of the year, and we're talking with a couple of them. Dennis, who is my co-founder, is here. He's talking with the public transportation company of Budapest. I'm talking with Swisscom in Switzerland, and I'm also talking with universities because they can also be customers. And our strategy is to get users through the customers. So the users are either employees or for the universities, they are students.
And what's the kind of like top positive from the feedbacks you're currently receiving from these two?
It's that is incredibly precise. Now the chance that we have is measuring mobility has become extremely precise. And this is great because once you can know that someone is using a tram, not a bicycle, not a bus, not driving a car, a tram, then the rest is easy because you know how much a tram emits in Vienna or in Budapest or in Bratislava. And then you can create rules. We base our rules on the Deutsches Umweltbundesamt, the German Environmental Bureau, who gives us the figures. They are official. We're not inventing them. And then we give for 1 kilogram per CO2, 1 green cent, and then that's it.
So can you describe how do you get the input data? So what does the customer have to do? What do the people have to do? So how do you collect it?
The initial setup means that we create a group. Let's say that Siemens is our customer. There are 20,000 employees in Bavaria. We would create the group Siemens, and the employees of Siemens register in the group so we can separate the data from the employees of Microsoft, for example. Once they register, they tell the smartphone, this app can get mobility data from you. And then that's it, because the rest is automatic. I came yesterday from Munich by train. I got 51 green cents. I didn't do it. It was automatically measured. We use a technology from a German company based in Berlin.
All right. So thank you very much, Anna. Thank you. Big applause. And up next, I would like to welcome local food. And we have got 2 presenters. We've got Maria and Denitsa. Good luck, girls.
Thank you. Hey, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Where is Anna? Anna starting?
Yeah, you can start.
Yep. So, hi everyone, I'm Denitsa.
I'm Maria. We're local food, and we're here to talk about our project Farm to Kids.
Farm to Kids is a DOT solution for school food. On it, farmers can show the quality of the food they produce and how they produce it. They can manage their inventory and the deliveries to schools. Schools plan menus, manage deliveries, and educate kids about food sustainability and health through the immediate example of the school menu. Kids learn how food is made. They get a fun platform to explore food and can join in by doing drawings or videos that the school uploads.
Program results. So we developed the MVP for the city of Kran, who are very proud of their food for kids. We piloted with the primary school of Jakova Jaža. And during the market discovery phase, which was our favorite phase, we went to 6 European countries and talked to stakeholders from the school supply chain. In the end, we reached the conclusion that our strongest partnership bet is with the German Hellenic German school in Athens, and that's what we're thinking of doing next. Business development, we're planning to charge €1 per child per semester and make some money from merchandise as well. The market for that is €120 million. We are planning to reach 5 million within 3 years and 30 million within 5.
Farm to Kids is the first app in Europe that makes public procurement of food transparent. It educates kids through the immediate example of the menu they eat and involves everyone in school food sustainability.
Farm to Kids is built on Corda, which is a DOT platform, the first in the world with a cloud-native architecture. It is very suitable for use cases with a multitude of small users, which is our case.
Farm to Kids is sustainable because it powers shorter supply chains between farmers and schools and enables cities and regions to showcase their sustainability efforts in food. It gives schools a tool to compose healthy menus and teaches kids about food and health.
It is fair because it makes farmers visible to community and holds everyone in the supply chains accountable. That's us.
We are member of R3 Corda Venture Development Program. In 2021, we were the winner of the final competition of Block IS program. In 2022, we were among the 5 finalists of the third gastronomy tourism startup competition of United Nations Tourism.
Thank you very much, girls. Thank you.
Last thing,
Wow,
thank you everybody on the list.
So Q&A session right now.
So thank you. Between farms and kindergartens, there's probably also the players who cook the food. And then usually when the tenders are held, then the companies that do the cooking are the ones who participate. So how to solve this, that if you put the farmers together with the kindergartens, who cooks the food?
The Slovenian case is a little bit different. In Slovenia, they cook, the kindergartens cook the food themselves. We reached this problem actually in the market discovery phase. So our idea is to make a module for the ones who cook the food, because it's blockchain, it is very easily transferable. So you can start with the person who grows it, and but they obviously have to have a part of our app, like a module for them. But it's very easy to trace, even through several companies, through several countries that grow it.
And how do you evaluate that level or quality of the food is what you're looking for?
We are not going to. We hope the cities and the parents do.
So you work on subscription basis for both kindergartens and both for farmers? Like
No,
who is your
not
main...
the farmers. It's free for the farmers. For the kindergartens, the main subscribers are supposed to be people who pay for the food, like municipalities and different cases.
Okay, so municipality is your main customer.
Yes.
Okay.
So we still have time for one more question.
Do we really?
Yes, we still do have. The more question, I think, the more chances for you to win. So
yeah, okay.
What about the business development? You said you're in several countries. We will need the local languages as the first step. I think you should provide, and all of that stuff. And also, you are 2 persons who are working on that. How do we handle that at the moment?
Yes, you got the problem absolutely right there. And I have to say, when we started it, we expected the European Green Deal for public procurement to have ended the legal requirements to have been set, but it hasn't happened yet. So it is slowing us down in terms that now municipalities don't have to show the origin. They can if they want to. But that is going to change, I believe, in the next several months. But then again, that's what we thought a year ago.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. So next up is Honors Partners, and I would like to invite Eduardo from Spain. Oh, hello. Here you go.
Hi, I'm Eduardo, founder and CEO in Quick. Municipalities faces many challenges when they want to implement policies to have electric mobility, personal mobility vehicles in the streets. They suffer from limited accessibility. They suffer from street clutter, from theft, from vandalism, and many other problems. But the EV and PV users, they are not getting what they need either, because they don't feel comfortable parking anywhere. They don't have many options to charge when they want to go on longer trips. they also find many other problems. And this is, we wanted to do is to channel all these challenges into a solution. This is the smart solution that we called Quick, and it's a smart mobility hub. And we did it in a public school in Maribor, in Slovenia. And there, what we did is to develop and test a smart station, an online platform, and an app. And we did also generating 2 international partnerships with Kalu, an Slovenian partner, and also with Bike Energy, a partner from Austria. We did test it there, and since we did this project, we have also been able to generate over 400,000 revenues in new projects, thanks to this one. So this is a product that is, the innovation comes from a smart station for parking and charging, which is has many features and it can be customized for any customer. It has an online platform for managers to control every aspect of the station, and it has also a mobile app for users to interact with the station. With this combination, we meet all the expectations from our public and private customers and also from the users. So there are many benefits, like, for example, the integration of this technology with other transport means using the same tickets. We also boost local activities and local businesses through discounts for employees or delivery options. We also use blockchain to secure transactions. We also generate new revenue streams for our customers, among many other benefits. Our business model is a combination of product of point of sales and product as a service via subscription, which is customized for each customer. So there is a huge value proposition regarding the environmental impact that we can create. There is, for example, using these technologies, we can reduce CO2 emissions between around 45% in comparison with other alternatives. And finally, the team is the key to this success. So the team is formed by 21 people with over 15 years of experience and different skill set. And together we want to transform the environment on the scheme of urban mobility quicker than you think. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Thank you very much. It was very perfect. So questions from our jury members.
I have one question. How do you find the places for your stations?
So thank you for the question. It depends on the customer. We have our current customers are on the public area are normally municipalities and universities. So normally when it's regarding the universities, it's somewhere in the campus when they have more students or teachers and they don't want any bike or scooter going into the buildings, so they know where to put it. And then regarding municipalities, they try to use it as a way of making the city centers more friendly for pedestrians. So they try to put it next to the city centers where they can get the buses and metro stops and everything, so they can continue inside the city center with this kind of vehicles. So that's normally where they put it.
Do you combine it with stations for the public transport?
Yeah, that was one of the in this project that we did during Urban Tech, it was something that we didn't pilot, but we did analyze during the market discovery. And this is something that we are currently piloting in the University of Malaga in Spain, because this is the next step to do this integration.
Thank you.
What is your most successful, most valued use case? With which customer? What was it about?
I will say that currently our cities, municipalities, they have a lot of policies regarding sustainable mobility, zero emissions in certain areas in the city. So they are recurrently looking for this kind of solutions. So I would say that this is the most recurrent profile on the public side. But on the private side, what we have are also, for example, warehouses where you go to leave your things. So we have many warehouses that have this kind of parking spots just for their customers. So those are.
And the last question, please.
So you have basically different customer types. Probably their business needs are also different. So what difference does it make to your product to have like some specific versions that your different customers use, or how does it work?
So what we have is a catalog of models and features that each customer can select upon. So this is the customization that we do right now. Sometimes there are specific customers that want like an ad hoc feature, so we develop that feature for them. And then normally customers, what they do is just to select what they want and where they want it. Regarding the business model, we normally started with a one-off sale, so we offer them the stations because they are going to manage them and they are going to offer the services that final users will pay them for.
All right. Thanks a lot, mate. Thank you.
Thank you.
So how about now? Let's have 5 minutes break and then we'll start our 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes break and we'll start with Greentech presentations. So I want 4 teams, Contiamo, Ingeniusware, Omega Lambda and Robust to be prepared. I would like you to come. We have another 10-15 seconds and we should start. Please close the door. Hello? So, shall we start? Okay, another 5.
How does it work?
All right. So we will start right now the second session. So we will start with our first presenter, Maximus from Germany, and you are representing the company called Contiamo. Good luck.
Okay, so data, AI, and machine learning are the 3 pillars of our solution. Our solution is predict energy demand for a large-scale network of consumers. So the problems that we're tackling is digitalization in the energy sector and improvement of the energy management. Our customers are pretty much everyone along the energy supply chain. So this could be utilities, asset manufacturers, system operators, and like any stakeholders. And the key problem that we solve is digitalization. So we help companies to make data-driven decision making and to advance data maturity. Our solution is mostly code-based and it's a software, but it could look like this in this is example visualization. So what about our urban tech results? So throughout and thanks to the collaboration, we have conducted a full-scale project with Fronius 6 months, which is currently running, and it's making predictions for customers of Fronius today. Apart from this, we have also expanded in the new market of Austria, where we are running a second project. Let's talk about business development potential. So according to research, the market size could be estimated as $8 to $9 billion in grid investment in digitalization in Europe. We assume a 0.1% share of this market. Our business model is an end-to-end software as a service solution. So we write a software and we deliver it to the customer, or a maintenance model where we provide service to something we already deployed. So the financial plans is to raise 0.4 million euros next year, with this figure going up to 4 to 5 million euros in the next 3 to 5 years. We're also planning to create 10 new jobs in this timeline. So why our product is innovative? So we started Contiamo as a simple data consultancy, and now thanks to Urban Tech, we have discovered a new industry for us, which is Greentech and energy companies. And additionally, we went to a new market, which is Austria. So Contiamo is not only a data consultancy now, we're also an energy consultancy now, and we help to promote digital solutions in this industry. Let's talk about impact. So digitalization creates the first step impact in using the models to forecast the demand, to forecast the consumption, and to improve the supply chain. But with this benefit creates further opportunities for better improvement. So if you have a prediction algorithm that knows how much energy will be consumed, you can combine several of these algorithms in an optimization mechanism, which can optimize the whole.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Three minutes for Q&A.
Thank you. So the whole energy market in Europe functions so that there's a prediction what consumption, demand, and then supply will be the next day. So are you arguing that you can estimate better, or where does your business value come from?
It depends on what scale is predicted. So in this particular project, we predicted on a scale of single household, which is a very, very, very small scale. And when you aggregate it, you can create predictions for a bigger cluster. I think that's the key value.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And why only 0.1% of the market? Like, what do you consider then for you to be unique in comparison to other of your competitors?
So the 0.1% is like an assumption. Obviously, we can go higher. Unique is that we're a young team. We know really well data and AI solutions, and we know about energy industry. And we also focus on building strong relationships with customers and tailoring our solution to their specific needs. So they come with us with a problem, we study their data thoroughly, and we build algorithm based on their specific business problem, which makes it more accurate than generic things.
And what is your most potential customer? Like who?
So we developed the Urban Tech project with Fronius in Austria, the PV manufacturer, and it's on the go now. We have one more customer in Austria now, and we have several customers in Germany as well. We're based in Berlin.
Thanks.
I wanted to ask the same question. What's your comparative advantage? But you have already answered it.
Okay, so we still have a minute. So do we have any questions? I don't know, maybe from the audience. Thomas? Yep.
Yeah, thank you. Do you consider improving your algorithm, or it's like a final version right now? And then are you comparing this algorithm with others, with the competitor?
Of course, so the major condition of success was to benchmark against a baseline algorithm that was already in place implemented, and we had to improve it. So it was around 10 to 15% improvement on the baseline. And of course, we can improve it more if we have more time, research resources, or more data.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
So right now, please welcome Idil, representing the company Ingeniousware. Good luck.
Thank you. It's not activated. Okay. I'm going to be telling you about the biggest challenge water utilities have today. From one side, they cannot increase their benefit because they cannot just sell more water, and they cannot increase the tariff of the water, otherwise politicians are going to be killing them. From the other side, they are increasing costs. It is even more and more difficult to get enough water to supply all the cities that we have today. Energy prices are going up, operation costs are going up. And what to do? How they can keep their sustainability in that context, where they have to invest in technologies to reduce their operation costs. They have no other option. And that is where we are coming into play. We are bringing a platform that is able to optimize the operation and monitoring costs of a water utility. The result, they can reduce their non-revenue water, they can reduce the energy that they are consuming, and they can reduce their operation costs in general. The market size in the state only, we are talking about an increase from 7 billion to 13 billions from 2023 to 2030. That is a big amount of money, and only in the state. If we go to Latin America, you are going to check that most of the utilities are having a performance of about 60%. The loss is about 40% of the water they are transmitting into the network. It is a big percentage of reduction of money that we have in there. In our system, they can reduce the non-revenue water. It means money that they are saving from their operation costs, and they can invest that money on repairing the network additionally. So they are going to be getting an exponential benefit of using our platform. We have been using it in several pilot projects already in Mexico. Thanks to the hub of Urban Tech, we have been going for getting small pilot project in Germany, to get a project with Washington, D.C., to get project with Mexico, to get project in Kenya, several projects all over the world. And the results are the same. So they are reducing the non-revenue water and increasing at the end the benefit of the water company. We have a 6-month project in Mexico, and in 6 months they got 15% of reduction of the non-revenue water in the sector where we were working. Several projects in Latin America, as I was mentioning you. And the business model is scoped to the size of the network. It means a big benefit for small utilities that they cannot afford an expensive solution from big vendors. So they pay as they go, depending on the size of the model and the amount of measurement they're going to be getting from them. So we have a comparison with several companies in the market, big companies, and the most cost-effective solution you can find today in the market is the one that we are providing today. So our team is compounded by several specialists, and my name is Idel, and I'm going to be happy to hear your question if you have any today.
Thank you very much. Just right on time. No, you stay. You stay. You stay. We have 3 minutes for Q&A.
Is there anything else, some unique value except for cost effectiveness?
Unique value at the end, most of the utilities are struggling with cost. That's why we are focused on that. We have an artificial intelligence algorithm that guarantee that resources are going to be efficiently used just by targeting the right monitoring points in the network. So we are the only one possible today able to answer how many monitoring points a water company needs and where are those monitoring points where they should be placed in order to optimize the monitoring. And that is something unique from our side that we are bringing into the market, and this is the base practically of all the saving they are doing.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. And what is the most important milestone so far for you, and what is the next one?
Okay.
You are your goal you need to achieve.
So we have reached a very important milestone, and as is the piloting phase. We have reached the milestone of having companies like Washington, D.C. that open the doors to all the Latin American market. If you say you have a pilot with water, with Washington, D.C., you have the door open at any company. But the next milestone is to have a bigger team for marketing and to increase the size of the team just in order to be able to meet several utilities at the same time. That's where we have the bottleneck today.
So can you give a concrete example of what would be the output of your model and what would the customer do to save 15%, such as you said?
So we have a concrete example is that we tell in advance the utility whenever a new leak is happening, we tell in advance utility, hey, you are having a leak in this area. They know in advance the leak. Sometimes a utility can need 6 months for finding a leak. 6 months. We are telling that in a question of days once we realize about it from the monitoring. Or we can help Washington to protect their city in case of a contamination event. We place sensors in a way that they're going to reduce the time they need to realize about any contamination event in the city.
How do
Maybe
you
one
make
short
money?
one. Yeah, sorry.
How do you make money?
How do I make money? It's very simple. We provide software as a service to water utilities running 24 hours, 7 days in the day, and they pay a monthly fee. And that monthly fee is depending on the size of the utility. Additionally, we provide customized software development services for the utilities in case they need to import data for some special format or in case they need some additional connection to the sensor they already have.
One tip, think about data space environments also, because if you combine your data with others, maybe new...
We are running on the cloud.
Okay.
No problem with data space. They have just need to pay the bill.
No, data space is a new concept.
Okay.
Where you combine different data to get to new use cases. And that's maybe an opportunity for you. If you have good data of different areas, you can combine it with other players and have maybe new business opportunities. Think about it.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ido. Well done. Thank you. Up next, Omega Lambda Tech, Johannes from Germany. Please welcome. Good luck. Oh, come on, give him some applause. Give him some love.
All right. Hi, my name is Johannes Schötz from Omega Lambda Tech, and I will present you eRaptor, the energy real-time optimization controller. The electrification of heat, mobility, industrial processes, and the adaptation to the availability of renewable energies are key for the successful energy transition. For industrial consumers, through dynamic electricity prices, optimally orchestrating the asset operation promises huge carbon emission and cost savings. However, there are always two open questions to be answered. First of all, of course, how much do I benefit from implementing the solution? And how do I control my assets without affecting my business operation? And to uncover and unlock these savings potentials, we introduce eRaptor. It's just an AI-based software solution with two components, the analysis and planning and the real-time control module. The analysis and planning component provides cost-saving potential identification, optimal component sizement, and investment planning for different scenarios, while the real-time control component allows the companies to control their assets through optimized asset schedules with real-time feedback, precise load and renewable forecasts based on high-performance optimization algorithms. Our customers gain value through data-driven actionable insights with minimal customer data requirements to optimize their upfront investment costs. And from the real-time control component, they achieve the optimal asset orchestration in real time with the incorporation of custom assets constraints to achieve cost and carbon emission reductions. On the business side, we use a one-time fee for the assessment of the saving potential, and then an attractive and innovative algorithm as a service business model with a success-based fee for the real-time component. We target a huge European market, and with our cross-sectorial rollout strategy, we aim at 1,000 installation and 30 million annual revenue by the end of 2029. Our solution is developed by our strong and experienced team. We are focused on the development of high-performance AI engines to solve the challenges of the energy transition, and we always put in our expertise. We focus on the field of smart energy, smart factory, and smart buildings, and many of our trusting partners are big players in the field. Finally, of course, I would like to thank UrbanTech for the support, and especially also our challenge owner, Steva, who really, with whom we had a nice collaboration.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So do we have any questions to Johannes? I think we do.
Great.
Yeah, who is your customer and what's your business model?
So I can maybe go back here, these 2 slides. So we have this. So at the moment, what we're working with Steva strongly, and we are for this analysis and planning component, we have analyzed several of their customers, and for the real-time control, we are still searching for implementation partners, also together with Steva. Also we have talked to other big electrification corporations, I would say, and so we are still in the phase of getting things going, kicking things really off.
So what's your pricing strategy, or like
so
this? Okay.
Regarding the pricing strategy, so for this analysis and planning tool, we would basically demand a one-time fee for the assessment of the potential and the optimal component sizing. And then for the real-time control, this would be an as a service business model, so with recurring revenue here as a success-based fee of a fraction of the cost savings.
We still have time for another question.
So can I kind of make this short summary that you help customers to save money from energy costs?
Exactly.
So energy prices, as stated previously, are like known what they are. So your business value can be delivered by knowing what the customer, what are their energy needs, how they can distribute it throughout the day, etc.
Exactly.
So how do you do it with minimal customer data input?
Sorry. So this minimal minimal data input, this is applied for this analysis and planning tool. So they're really with only basically your last year's electricity bill, you can check basically which tells you your energy use. You can get the cost saving potential analysis and optimal component sizing without anything else.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Johannes. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. Well done. Thanks a lot. And right now, I would like to welcome our last team that will present in this sector, Greentech sector. Please welcome Bostian from representing Vaboost from Slovenia. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Anna. My name is Boštjan Veronik from Vaboost company in Ljubljana in Slovenia. We are in the... No, it doesn't work.
Let me have a go. Yeah,
okay.
should work.
Yes. So we are addressing the critical issue of water quality management for industries like wastewater treatment, agriculture, and aquaculture. So these industries are especially, the problem is they are looking for efficient and cost-effective solution for their business. The main problem today is that technologies which are around there, especially in aeration, are relatively inefficient. In the terms of 10, 20% of efficiency, we are working with 80, 90%. So our technology, which is based on the advanced hydrodynamic cavitation technology, produce nanobubbles in the size of 200 nanometers and less. So what are the results of Urban Tech? We have done a pilot in a wastewater plant, and basically what we have shown is that we have demonstrated that we can reduce the energy consumption for aeration inside of the wastewater plant up to 30%. So the market is for wastewater treatment is very big. For this kind of technology like ours, we predict that the total market is about $4 billion worldwide. Our business model for the moment is sales, but we are moving to rental and service later on. Like service is water on demand or water quality on demand. Our expected turnover in the first year of operations would be 1 million, but we are targeting 27 in 5 years. We are looking for investment up to 2 million for a start, and we look to create 50 jobs in the next 5 years. So what is the innovation of our solution? It's a new technology, enhanced bubble stability and longevity and versatility. Value proposition is higher oxygen transfer efficiency, as I said before, up to 90%. Reduced energy consumption, 30%. Improved water quality and less chemicals. So we are removing chemicals out of the waterways. And the scalability. So we can have products from 1 cubic meter up to 1,000 cubic meters per hour. Impact. So we have done LCI analysis of our solution. So the result is that our solution has significant impact, and one of our units can save up to 21 tons of equivalent of CO2. Yeah. Our team is a combination of, let's say, old experience and young power. So we have 4 people in the moment employed, but we have also external people in our list. And thank you very much for this.
Thank you. Thank you, Bastian. Thank you.
Does your technology have any patents, or is it anything like new on the scientific level?
Well, there are patents which are coming, so we are working on the first patent to be filled. So we are actively working on that. There are patents around them, but we have one which we are just now filing, actually.
And what is still necessary before you can actually come on the market?
Here we have done. Actually, what is necessary is we need to industrialize the product for wastewater specifically. Yeah. We have other product which is mainly working on agriculture water, but this is treatment for water for farms, for greenhouses and animal farms, where we treat drinking water or irrigation water, but it's a separate one.
Where will you spend the 2 million?
Team, infrastructure, industrialization of the products, and distribution networks.
What are the competitive technologies for the same treatment?
Competitive, it's a regular. It's a micro bubble aeration. Yeah. That's where the difference is. They work in efficiency rate 30 to, let's say, up to 30%, 35%. We have, let's say, 80%, etc. So that's the most closest competition. But it's not really competition, because if you go to the nano side of bubbles, then you create other things in the water which actually are different than all the other technology. So it's.
Thank you.
One more question, please.
How you want to scale then to other countries, because it's required some physical involvement. So what's your strategy?
Well, it's a good question. So we have already discussions with partners. So there are 2 models here. One is a classical distribution, but in the case if you're a young, let's say, startup, it's always a risk for somebody to engage. So we're looking for, let's say, kind of a partnership where we deliver, let's say, we provide the technology from our side, and on the other side, they provide, let's say, market development, sales, marketing, and local support. So the vision is actually that we provide technology and infrastructure for data, and the local production would be done later in each country. Well, it's in one of the main countries, for example. Yeah. So we are working on that.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you. So right now we are just right within the time. So we won't have 5 minutes break. And so let's start the last panel. The last sector, please welcome Tuka from Finland, representing Let Taylor. Good luck.
Does this work? Great. Okay, my name is Tuukka. I'm here to present the next generation disinfection technology called Spectral Blue. First, a question to the audience. How many of you know somebody who has suffered a healthcare associated infection, maybe after a surgery or a stay at the hospital? At least one hand, maybe two. This is a big problem, and it will only get worse because of the rise of antibiotic resistant microbes in the future. Researchers are saying that in 20 years' time, these infections can no longer be treated, and we are losing the fight against microbes. Spectral Blue is an automatic solution to put an end to unwanted contamination in healthcare, pharmaceutical manufacturing, and food processing. What we do is we build devices that emit multi-wavelength blue light that kills microbes in the air and on surfaces automatically, while it's 100% safe for people and materials. In healthcare, we can prevent cross-infections. In pharmaceutical manufacturing, we can prevent contamination problems. And we can help our customers to reduce the use of toxic chemicals and dangerous UV radiation. The Urban Tech project allowed us to develop new plug-and-play devices for busy environments like hospitals, where it has to be really invisible and hassle-free. And the project allowed us to verify that it works in this kind of busy environments. After the pilot, we have deployed the same concept in at least 2 large pharma companies, 3 food safety labs, and we have signed up 2 new international distribution partners. The combined market size of chemical surface disinfectants and UV disinfection is estimated to be $18 billion by 2027. And we can disrupt both of these markets by replacing these old dangerous methods. Today, we are working with pharma companies, food laboratories, and companies like that have the biggest need today. But tomorrow, we will work with healthcare providers to put an end to those untreatable infections. Revenue-wise, we are looking to making 20 million euros worth of sales in 2027. And to make those numbers, we are looking for an investment of 5 million euros next year. And the proceeds will be used to increase our food work in sales and to develop new products. Our innovation combines semiconductors, optogenetics, and microbiology. And what we are doing is we are making disinfection from something that was momentary, done once per day, into something that's continuous and can keep the facilities clean 24/7, not just once. And in our customers' premises, we can see over 90% improvement on top of their current solutions. The impact, we can save millions of lives in healthcare by preventing these infections.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Will the microbes at some point get resistant to your technology?
This is a very good question, and that's a big concern for everybody, of course. But the scientific consensus at the moment is that because of the mechanism of action of blue light, the damage that we do to microbes is so unspecific and at so large scale that it will be really difficult for them to build defenses against all of them. But of course, in this science, you can never say never.
What's unique about your product, and do you have competitors, or what's the situation there?
Our blue light is unique from the rest of blue light companies so that we use two different wavelengths, which are very specific antimicrobial wavelengths. And the combined effect of these two is bigger than 1 + 1. There's actually synergy. So when you combine these, it's much more powerful than each of them alone. And this technology has been patented in Europe, in China, and it's patent pending in the US.
Mm-hmm. And what's the pricing model? It's some one-off or?
We do traditional one-off sales, and we also have a disinfection as a service where we own the merchandise and the customer pays for the performance.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Last question, please.
What are the first feedbacks from customer side?
We have been in this industry for several years already, and everybody who tests it sees that it works and they want to deploy it.
Sorry, we still have some time. A minute, so maybe another question, please.
Yeah, I had a question, but I can't remember it now.
Yeah, it happens.
Do you have any challenges with your business? Any challenge? Like, what's your
for
struggle?
a small company, the visibility is a challenge, marketing is a challenge, having enough sales force is a challenge. But we do work with distributors to get faster access to markets.
And who is your distributor?
We have distributors who sell laboratory equipment or clean room equipment at the moment.
How do you value and measure your performance, the performance of your technology?
We can use traditional standard microbial measurement tools like contact plates or cultivating.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Tuka. Thanks a lot. So now please welcome Johannes from Germany, representing medical values. You can take.
Thanks. All right. Okay. Let's go. All right. So I'm presenting to you today a solution, AI diagnostic support for geriatrics. It's a very specific solution that we exclusively built during Urban Tech, and it's very exciting, I think, in that it's really new and something that can really help people. So when you look at the market for nursing homes, geriatric care, you have until 2030, 50% more people in need, 10 million more healthcare workers that will be needed, and 10 to 15% incorrect diagnosis that can lead to people suffering or dying early. And we are trying to help prevent that. The medical values platform that we already have is an artificial intelligence powered platform, and what we are combining that with medical knowledge that physicians put into the platform. So what we have is our employees of ours and also external physicians that validate our medical model, and the artificial intelligence platform then helps physicians make good decisions. And so clinics, laboratories, and nursing homes, and that's what we're looking for or looking at, especially during the Urban Tech program. So we found a pilot customer at the Alten- and Pflegeheim in Montabaur in Germany, and within this pilot, we had this kind of software developed that you can see now. So for a patient where we can get the lab data, the diagnosis from a physician, and then the nursing staff can look at the software and see, for example, for this patient, there is a medication side effect of the medication the person is taking. So you should be careful with that and consult a physician. Similarly, here there is a risk of a disease. You should perform a test and then check it out. So the person or a disease might be prevented, or also death or a serious case. And so business development potential, just what I already mentioned before, 50% more people in need of care, 10 million more health workers are needed. Yeah. The innovation that we built is a combination of the medical knowledge that I already mentioned. So the nursing staff provides this, and of course also the physicians are supported in their work because they're always overworked.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
This is our team.
All right, so let's start with questions.
Where comes the data from? Because the nurses in these areas do not like to document. That's my experience. Yeah.
Yes, that's true. But so, for example, when you look at lab parameters, they usually just come in organized data that go into the information system that is already there in the hospital. And of course, also things like imaging data, like CT scans and X-rays, they also go into the system. And this is all taken into account by the knowledge graph. And based on that, the diagnosis or the suggestions are generated.
Mm-hmm. And what about GDPR? With all the data, you have a problem that normally the hospitals will not give that to you, or
no. Usually, the software runs locally on site and does not need to consult the internet or anything regarding like that. So it doesn't concern really GDPR. Also, the data is not transferred to medical values.
So is it integrated somehow to the software, to the hospital software?
Exactly. Usually it's integrated with the local like management system, like kind of CRM of a hospital or the nursing home, and then the data is taken from there, evaluated, and our software is just like something on top that helps the nursing home in the usual work.
And you already have some example of integration.
Exactly.
How long did it take to integrate?
That is actually something that is nice in the healthcare sector because the data streams are standardized in some kind of way. It's called HL7 or FHIR, and so the data format is known, and we just have to adapt it a little bit if the software provider of this hospital has done a little bit of change.
And how about countries that do not have HL7, like Slovakia? How do you want to scale, and really, do you have some other option than? Like, is it necessary to integrate?
Yeah, of course. Also, I mean, for example, FHIR is a very international standard,
but not in each country.
Yeah, of course, not in each country, but of course, also it's difficult to if the data is not standardized, then for example, you also cannot match it to ICD codes of diseases, and then it's
so
very
it's not possible then.
Not really, I guess.
Thanks.
No.
Sorry, we don't have time. Sorry, we are running out of time. Thank
Sorry.
you very much, Johannes. Thank you. All right, thanks a lot. So next up is Tarmo from Estonia representing Minudoc. Okay, sorry. Good luck.
Hi, my name is Tarmo, and I'm CEO co-founder of SIFI. SIFI is an employee mental well-being platform for international teams. Today, I'm going to tell you how SIFI helps companies to succeed by taking care of their employees' mental well-being. Let's take Entain. This is a 600 people company located in 5 different countries, having a lot of remote employees. It's also our customer, one of many. So before SIFI, they used to have health insurance and employee assistance program. But what they learned is that employees didn't use that. They were non-engaging, they were outdated, even complex to use. So the company still had all the problems they used to have and didn't have any visibility into their international team's well-being. They had to find a solution, and this is where SIFI comes to play. SIFI is an employee mental well-being platform that offers one-on-one coaching, one-on-one therapy, and preventative care services. It's tailored, and this is the outcome of Urban Tech project. So we know if you're low on stress, we can suggest you therapy. If you're low on time management, we can suggest coaching. Employees loved that and they started using it. And for the company, it made a lot of difference. Sick leaves went down, productivity went up, and actually the company saved money. But we didn't stop there. We also offer the insights back to the company so that they could build even better company. The Urban Tech pilot actually was a huge success. Our partner there was a regional hospital, and they onboarded 100 employees. 36 of them started using the service, and 100% of them said that it did actually help them. The return on investment was 7x. And the feedback from employees was really good. Platform was helpful, it was very pleasant. The market for well-being is huge. It's in tens of billions of dollars, and it's growing. And so does SIFI. We have 15,000 employees under our belt, 63,000 euro in MRR currently, and we service in 30 different languages. We are ambitious. We want to achieve 5 million employees by 2028. How are we going to do that? By being innovative. We are investing into AI assistants who can help our service providers to provide services to more people and be even more impactful. We are the first company also who has integrated more than 30 HR softwares. The team is really experienced. 3 founders, 2 of them have done previous exits, and we are still hungry. Thank you very much, and please, your questions.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What is your business model?
Our business model is a SaaS model. So we charge per employee a flat fee, and companies pay us a monthly subscription.
And how do you ensure the quality of service providers in terms of scaling to other countries, etc.?
Yeah, we have several levels. Of course, inside of the company, there's a dedicated person who does the interviews. She's a clinical psychologist, so she qualifies. We also have feedback from customers, which we monitor. So if there are any problems with that, we usually make sure that we replace those people. And there are also supervisions ongoing. So every quarter, we do supervisions with our service providers. There are more than 100 of them. So it's quite intensive, but a good question, yeah.
And currently you have how many pilots or customers, like where you are at?
We have around 60 customers, corporate customers, 15,000 employees all together. So it's quite something.
What about the rollout process? Because there's one app more in the company. Isn't it a little bit difficult to bring that to the different areas and to the people?
We have made sure that it's seamless, and that was also one slide which I maybe skipped quickly. It's integrated also with HR systems. So most of our customers, they're tech companies. They're using one of those 30 HR systems for managing employees. So when they decide to go with SIFI, and that's one of our value proposition, you do not need to manage separately on SIFI the employees. You can do that by integrating actually it with your own software. So I think that's one of the kind of frictionless onboarding experience that they have. So we don't really have a problem with that.
And Tarmo, what's unique about you? Because there is a lot of similar services and applications.
Yeah, going back to how Urban Tech has helped us. First of all, personalization. That's really important because we are not servicing just a menu of things to people. People don't even sometimes realize that they might benefit from this. So instead, we try to make a self-assessment so they realize that, okay, I can benefit from that. They start using it. So this tailored approach is one. Secondly, as I said, HR integrations. None of the other companies have done that. And it really brings down the hassle of managing employees. And third thing is business positioning, I would say. We are focused on certain industry verticals, like iGaming, for instance, fintechs, and try to establish ourselves there.
Thank you very much, Tarmo. Thank you. Okay, and right now, I would like to invite our last presenter, Julia, representing Zana Technologies from Germany.
Thank you. With today's healthcare system under pressure, Maastricht University Medical Center posed the challenge for patient-centric solution to manage respiratory disease. We honed the problem together and focused on chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, a global pandemic which is tied to a high burden of hospitalizations, acute symptom worsening that go underreporting and cause these hospitalizations because of inefficient remote health assessment at home. To support this, we use an unexplored instrument that holds immense potential, which I'm also using right now, the human voice. Voice can be used to assess a patient's health, similar to traditional biomarkers like heart rate or blood pressure. It is the most accessible instrument that reflects the psychological and emotional and physical state of the speaker and can be tracked on everyday devices. Our solution is a software as a service platform that extracts voice biomarkers from voice samples recorded daily or frequently. And in the background, machine learning models analyze speech, recognize patterns tied to specific health outcomes. With patients, we build a digital companion for daily collection of voices, now in a clinical study being wrapped up. As they say, it is easy and habit becomes a habit such as brushing your teeth. The key innovation in our technology lies in the longitudinal analysis of voice to detect primarily symptom worsening, precisely shortness of breath and exacerbation beyond the day-to-day variability. This offers support for clinical decisions as well as objective measures of disease progression. The solution offers a tangible value on one side for pharma, for digital clinical trials as endpoints, as well as real-world evidence that can help to unlock over $300 million annually, and for telehealth providers for proactive monitoring with lower costs. Our business model is a combination of subscription fee and a pay-as-you-go option to enable flexibility and scalability to the customers. We're tackling a really booming health monitoring market with voice biomarker itself over 2 billion already and increasing. I'd like to finalize my speech with a huge success that we are attributing to Urban Tech, a proprietary data set, peer-reviewed publication in prominent platforms, and also moving forward with the commercialization, being now part of a big COPD initiative, working alongside Lung Foundation and a Lung Association, and also starting pilots. With the last 10 seconds, I'd like to conclude with the words of our challenge owner, now ambassador, that this technology is a game changer and has the potential to transform care and to change the way we manage our patients with COPD.
Thank you very much, Julia. So right now we will start the last questions from our jury members.
Are you already on the market and have some experiences, feedback from customers? Because it's an interesting
technology. As a company, we are on the market. So basically, we are on the market for a while with a digital patient companion and conversational AI, and we leverage that technology also to analyze voice. With the voice technology, is not commercial yet. So what we have done until now, we have the generated evidence published in the clinical platforms like the ERS Society Congress, and we are also finalizing the certification for the quality management system. We need now private investment in order to move with the certification as a medical device. For digital clinical trials endpoints, we can also go through the ethical committee without the medical device certification, which is also the standard of practice now in the market.
So it will not be a standalone solution, so it's integrated in different devices? Or?
It is a software as a service, so that's why we want to keep like the high scalability. In any mobile phone that the customer has, or either the pharma company or the telemonitoring provider or call center, what we need are the continuous voice samples, and then we send back the health checkup costs. So the ability for integration should be very high, and this is what we are also validating with the pilots.
And is it scalable to other diseases? Or to what if?
Yeah, the transferable. Yeah. So with the Urban Tech, we focused on COPD primarily because also of the challenge with the partner. In parallel to that, we have also a big project for heart failure. What is very unique in the technology, which we're also with the university preparing the patent, is the being agnostic to the language. This I wanted to point out because we only look at the vocal paralinguistic features, so we don't look at the semantics. So, but of course, for a particular condition, you have to train on that patient population in order to really detect the baseline of the patient and what is the variability. So right now we are tackling cardiorespiratory disease, but the vision is, that's why we are building the software as a service platform, so you can also plug different biomarkers later on. We want to become the leading platform for voice biomarkers. That's our goal.
Perfect.
Right.
And is there any competition? Sorry.
Okay, so this is a question that deserves, of course, a lot of attention. I'll try to wrap up. We see the competition into let's say, areas. The first one, what is already established on the market? Clinical practice is good old spirometry, which patients don't like, or a collection of devices that measure different measures, but they are not also clinically validated. In terms of voice biomarker, the longitudinal analysis, this is not on the market, and there is no voice biomarker technology as a clinical grade.
Thank you very much, Julia. Thank you. So, guys, officially, we've just finished the 3 sessions of our pitches. So right now we will do 10 minutes break, and then we will start a panel discussion. And within this time, our jury members will get the scores, and we will meet you at the award, later on during the panel discussion, and after it, we will have award ceremony. And I just want to say that you really did well today. So finally, let's give some love them, our solution providers. Come on. Woo! I'm sorry, but I cannot hear you. One more. Come on. Woo! All right, so thanks a lot. I will see you in 10 minutes in here, all right? And I would like jury members to come with me, and we will do some scores, okay? So.
Innovate for Europe panel discussion and award ceremony. So if you somehow find yourself not in the right place, now it's time to find another spot, or even better, stay here for the panel discussion and see the award ceremony, because I think it's going to be exciting. My name is Mikael Johnson, and I'm an associate professor in innovation design, Mälardalen University in Sweden. And during the Urban Tech project, I have the honor to be a mentor for a few of these startups. So it's been exciting to see the development close up, so to say. Just a reminder of the project, as you've probably seen on the film, if you were attending that session, in the project we gathered more than 300 challenges related to health tech, green tech, and smart cities from 12 countries about 2.5 years ago, and over 550 SMEs from 36 countries proposed solutions for these challenges. Engagements such as hackathons, MVPs, demonstrations, and so forth. The best SMEs were provided funding in these stages. And today we have one of the best performing SMEs, their challenge owner, and the key mentor. So let me introduce the panel. First, I'm pleased to introduce Philip Stetzmüller from Stiva, Building Automation, which is the challenge owner. And then we have Matthias Huber and Johannes Schütz from Omega Lambda Tech, who has developed the solution for Stiva. Last but not least, it's a pleasure to introduce Karin Krondoffer from Energy Sparverband, somehow. And has been the key mentor for this project. So very glad. A big hand for the panel, please. Oh, a better one. Oh, okay, keep going. So the thing with the panel here is to get under the hood, so to say, and get the secret sauce of the success stories here. So, but just to set the scene, Philip, please, in a few sentences, very short. Who are you and what is Stiva and what's the challenge about?
Thank you, Michael. Hello, everyone. My name is Philip Stelzmüller. I'm 33 years old. I studied eco-energy engineering in Wels, Upper Austria, and I'm at Stiva since 2015. Our goal is to create productive, energy-efficient, and CO2-neutral production buildings, and therefore we have a strategic cooperation with Peneda Businessbau, where we can do all the services along the building lifetime, from the concept creation, the planning, over to the building automation, the realization, data monitoring and lifetime services, for example, monitoring and CO2 calculations. Therefore, we try to achieve energy reductions costs by 30% in greenfield and brownfield, and we wanted to get ready for spot market prices in the beginning, so we launched the challenge fitting electricity prices into building automation so we can manage PV production, battery storage, loading and discharging, as well as demand response, for example, heating, cooling and ventilation.
Oh, super. Thank you. So I would say that is super interesting. But Matthias and Johannes, please, in a few sentences, who are you and what we saw this solution on the pitch, but how did you manage to solve the problem in such a short time frame?
So maybe let's start with the first one. My name is Matthias. I'm working at Omega Lambda Tech since more than 3 years now. Before that, I've studied physics and mathematics and did a PhD in physics afterwards in astrophysics. And so basically what we are doing, you hopefully listen to Johannes, so you should know more or less what we are doing. But in principle, Omega Lambda Tech is what we are doing at Omega Lambda Tech is we develop fully tailored AI and machine learning B2B solutions for our customers. And one of our core businesses is I would say, green energy transition. And for that, basically our goal is for our customers to gain from the energy transition instead of hating it. And as you've heard from the presentation from Johannes, for Stiva, what we developed is an energy management control system that allows the customer to save up to 30% in energy costs and also in carbon emissions. And how the next question was, how did you manage to get that solution
in that short time frame? Because it's very short of time, I guess.
It's really short of a time. I think one of the main reasons was that, finding Stiva was like a perfect match maybe for them, but also for us, because we already had that idea in the background. So we were already working on something like that. We just needed to find a partner where we could really do this project. That's why we managed to do it in this fast time, I think.
Super. Thank you. Johannes?
Okay, so I'm Johannes, so I'll go back to the introduction. I'm Johannes Schötz. I also studied physics and did my PhD in attosecond science at the Ludwig-Maximilians University in Munich and the Max Planck Institute of Quantum Optics. And I joined Omega Lambda Tech when did I join? 2022.
Okay, Karin, so please in a few sentences, who are you and what is Energy Sparverband? And your role as a key mentor, I'm super interested.
Okay, I'll make it short. So my name is Karin Grondaufer, and after some years in the scientific community for environmental management, I joined the OÖ Energiesparverband, which is the regional energy agency of Upper Austria, which is one of the 9 regions of Austria. And we are very proud of that because we are working on energy transition and climate neutrality from, I would say, 30 years now. Not me personally, but the whole team and the whole country. And so we are really leading in that field. So our core business, I would say, is climate neutrality and the energy transition. And for that, we are also managing a Greentech cluster in our Verband. And maybe that's also the good thing about this project, that we had a lot of energy technology companies just like Stiva, and those experienced companies, they exactly know what they are looking for and what they need. So we tried to find that in the Urban Tech project to help them in their needs at the moment, which is the digitization of energy transition.
Perfect. But Philip, Stiva is a large company with a long history and extensive resources, I imagine, anyway. So why participate in the Urban Tech project to seek a solution from an external SME? What could the Urban Tech project provide that you don't have access to yourself within the company?
Good question and can be easily answered, Michael. It's just the reason we're being a small business unit in a big company, getting software development resources is quite hard. They are always scarce, so you always need more and you don't really get that much people that you need. So all the bigger business units drain before you get the resources. Therefore, it was an easy platform. Just define a challenge and look which providers are there and how they can help. So with very low effort, it was really easy to find Omega Lambda Tech because there is such a big network which you can't use as company.
Oh, it's like music, I think. So, but Matthias, Johannes, as I said in the introduction, more than 550 SMEs participated in the first phases of the Urban Tech. How come your company is among the last standing ones in this project? What's the secret?
Okay, so I guess there's unfortunately not really much of a secret. Sorry to disappoint you. So I think besides putting in the time, the effort, and the hard work, we had really the luck that 2 things came together in a really nice way. First of all, of course, that technology-wise, we were quite a good fit to the challenge posed by Stiva. So we had worked on projects before that went into a similar direction, and then actually were able to fuse these different projects into this one solution. And secondly, of course, we were lucky that we have such a nice challenge owner. So thanks again, Philip. They put in a lot of time, a lot of effort to talk to us, discuss their ideas, give us feedback. tell us their wishes and also bring in their own ideas. So
Okay, great. Karin, you have mentored the company, I mean OLT, Omega Lambda Technology, in their work. And from your perspective, why do you think they passed the gates to get to this position? I mean, what success factors have you noticed?
I would say there are two main. One of it is that, in my opinion, Omega Lambda Tech has done a great job to leave that small, tiny, little fresh startup status behind them. So they are like really well structured, really reliable, highly professionally working SME, I would say, at the moment.
Thanks.
And trust me, I've been key mentor for several teams, and not all of them are like these. But I was really, really lucky to have more than one like that. So that's the one thing. And the other thing is, I think what Johannes mentioned, it's a great fit on the content side. So the technical fit between Omega Lambda Tech and Stiva was really, really big. The commitment from both sides, but especially from the challenge owner, was really there from the beginning. I remember when we didn't even know you, were working on the challenge, how to write it, how to put the sentences, how to explain what you are looking for. So the first step, I think, was that he explained to me what they are exactly looking for, to figure that out in detail, to be able to find the right solution for that. And so I would say that's the second thing, that this was a really good fit and that they really adapted their ideas to what they needed. And it's a really, really highly sophisticated solution, I would say.
Thanks.
So it's just good.
Yeah, that's good. Just good. Yeah. All right, I see. So, but Philip, it has been a long journey from publishing the challenge on the platform until today, when the idea has been piloted. What have you learned throughout that process, and what is your best advice to another company seeking solutions from an external SME, for example?
I can advise that you need a lot of different perspectives. So if just technicians work together, you miss a lot of informations. So you need someone, like Karen said, explain it and then try to name it. So how you can describe it so everyone out there can understand and can apply for it. So that was really important in the beginning. And then afterwards, in all the meetings we had, it was really uncomplicated. So we had regular team meetings. It was really important that also other people from our companies joined us to discuss, and Omega Lambda Tech always prepared some live demonstration where we could test out. And we also then gave it to some customers of us to test. So use a lot of different perspectives to get to know what is really needed. I think that was really important. And as well, our good cooperation and the nice physical meetings during the Urban Tech projects. And so to see each other regularly was also very important.
Very good. So Matthias, Johannes, as you developed the solution to the challenge, what kind of support did you get from the Urban Tech that was significantly helpful in your work? And what advice can you give to another SME participating in a project like this one?
So, of course, first of all, funding was definitely a nice thing to have. But I think the most important thing for us was that Urban Tech, for us, made it possible to get to match with Diva, to meet them, and to actually get this, for us, perfect match to have the possibility to do this project. And then for everyone else who wants to participate in that, I think it's most important to clearly communicate in a very honest way, to be open to hear new ideas. And I think it's also very important that at the beginning to have a clear objective of what you want to reach, not just from your side, but also from the challenge owner side. So clearly communicate what you want to have in the end, make some milestones so that you're not getting lost on the way. But I think, I mean, for us, it worked perfectly, I would say. And the clear and honest communication, I think, was the most important thing for that.
Okay, thank you. Johannes, you want to add something?
If I remember the question correctly, yeah. So you asked what support we got. So that was, I mean, to add on what Matthias said, of course, yeah, getting also the input from the experts, either in the workshop or in the one-to-one sessions, was quite good to learn about business development, and I think also the communication with Karen was great. So whenever we had a problem, we just phone her, and she would advise us. Yeah. And yeah, regarding advice, I think not much to add. I think be honest, communicate a lot.
So, Karin, in a short way to answer this one, you have seen the collaboration between Stiva and Omega Lambda Tech from an external point of view. What have you seen as a success factor that other companies can learn from, meaning collaboration-wise?
Well, I would refer to what I've said before. It's the close collaboration, the commitment of both sides. Maybe you also had the great luck that there were no real big cultural differences between Germany and Austria. So maybe that could also be an issue that I noticed with some other teams. So, and could you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
No, you're talking too much. Let's go for another one. Okay, so wrap this thing up then. Final question, and now you have to be honest, truly honest. Can you recommend another company to participate in a project like this one? And why? Philip?
I can recommend because, as I said in the introduction, it was a really low effort to get the challenge under its way, and then you had a very large number of potential competitors for you. So within your own company or within your own partnership, you would never have that great pool of potential partners.
Super. Matthias?
So I would say definitely recommend it. I wouldn't say it's low effort from the solution provider side, but it's really nice if you find some partnerships, and I mean, even if you don't find partnerships, to get some feedback and I mean communication with. Yeah.
Thank you. Johannes?
Yeah, nothing to add. Yes, do it.
Yes. Okay. And you, Karin, what do you say?
Yeah, definitely we would do it again. And digitization is a huge topic also for energy transition. And this was completely new for us at that time when we started the project. So it opened a new way for us to link our energy technology companies to that new field of digitization of the energy transition, which is great. So
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you all for sharing your valuable insights. I'm sure you're open for more questions afterwards if someone wants to ask something. But now it's time for the award ceremony, and I wish you the best of luck in that. So Anna, the mic is yours. Do your thing. I guess it's going to be exciting. And a big hand for Philip, Matthias, Johannes, Karin. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, it seems that the jury discussion is taking so long time. I guess it's very, very hot discussion. Let's take a 5 minutes break and we'll meet together at 25 past.
Yeah.
No? Okay, they're ready, so the alarm is cancelled. So, if the jury made the decision, final decision. Anna, the mic is yours. The floor is yours. Take a deep breath. Be careful stepping on a stage. The mic is yours. Do your best.
All right, thank you very much. So, guys, are you ready? Are you really ready? So actually it was really easy, I must say, as for choosing the winners. But on the other hand, I think all of the jury members will agree with me that to us, you are all winners today. Because guys, out of 80 teams today, we had 12 the best ones. So you really did your best. And now, should we start or not? Another break or not? What do you reckon? Okay, so just give me a little bit of laugh. Come on, one more time, the last one. And now I would like Rezi from Civita and Lori, one of our jury members, to present the award for the smart tech sector.
Smart city.
Sorry, oh my goodness, sorry, smart city, not smart tech, sorry.
And of course, I'm really excited to be the first one on the stage and to take the floor as the first one for the prize that is coming up. And I'm not going to tell who it is because Laura will do that. And you will also explain the reasons.
Yes, very shortly. So whoever will be winning this Smart City Tracks check, this is a big check, so I hope you have checked baggage on your flight home. And the winner is a company that has several potential customer segments. They are making our environment greener, safer, and the jury, all of the jury members really like their idea. So the winner is, drums please, is Owners Partners.
All right, thank you. Thanks a lot. So we've got also, we had another sector, Greentech. And right now I would like to ask, Bernard from Unicorn and Petra, one of our jury members, to present the award.
Okay, again, great presentations, and we have one winner, which is also a really, really important problem, but you will explain it in detail. I just will now show you the name and the big check. And the winner of the Greentech track is Ingeniusware.
Wow!
Congratulations.
The jury was absolutely agreed that it was the best presentation of all. And as a second point, your solution is already presented almost all over the world, also thanks to the Urban Tech project. And as a third, your solution have significant impact in saving one of the most limited resources in our world, the water.
Thank you.
So congratulations, Ido. So one picture, yeah.
This? Yes.
All right, thank you. And now the last award, I would like to welcome our chairwoman Dasha and Reinhard to present the award to one of the teams that had presentation in health tech. Mike.
So, first, I just must say that it wasn't easy decision. Really, we had really strong health tech panel. So we were even discussing like, wow, this was really amazing, I must say. But the winner today is Zana Technologies.
Thank you. And for a picture?
Final photo. Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Should we say why also?
Yeah.
No, it's really just very briefly for why we decided, and there was also agreement in jury, is that this is something very disruptive for us in comparison to the traditional biomarkers. You are very well said. You have first clinical trials, MDR almost, and it's very scalable. So I see especially from the pharma side perspective, a huge potential. So we'll be looking forward to get in touch. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I think right now we can officially close the pitching urban tech final pitching competition. Thank you so much again for all of you that you had time to join us. Thanks a lot. Tonight, have some fun. And as I said, you are all winners to us. Thank you.